Good morning, boys. Don't feel weird man at me, but I woke up a few hours ago, had a long walk, got home, had a nice shower, and then eaten nearly a kilo of meat. And now we are on the vampire schedule here. Hey, Blomkulus. Only a kilo? It was like a 2 pounds. I only slept 11 hours today. Improvement of the last couple of days. I think the alcohol might be out of my system at this point. Or should I say the side effects of alcohol. We are here with day 2 of the Outer Worlds. Started last night, played for about 7 hours. We're still in the first region of the map, and we've been pretty much exploring with our marauder friend Parvati here, who we can't get to do right now. I completed this game pre-expansions, and I enjoyed it. But every time I play this game, half the time I want to go play Fallout New Vegas or Skyrim. It's one of those things, you know, when you're getting old and nostalgia is hell of a drug, and you want to play the good stuff because they're not making any more good stuff type of thing. Deliver street message. There's a couple of quests still here. We got the all reliable, and Parvati is level 5, so she's not gonna just die instantly anymore. Low level companions are terribly imbalanced, especially on Supernova, and the fact they die at terrible design. Starfield is new drug. Well, some people have been asking about requesting Starfield, but nobody seems to want to buy the game. Me neither. Hold R to holster the weapon. Invisible walls. Invisible walls. So what the hell was the reward we got from the guy? Was it just like a mod to do electrical damage or something? I totally forgot about that. There's a magazine mode that changes the damage type to shock. Some of these things are actually useful if your character is a scientist. Which it's kind of ridiculous that our stupid guy is actually going to be a scientist because of modding of the weapons. Or tinkering with weapons. What is that enchantment guy from what's it called, what's that game called, Dragon Age Origins? Enchantment? So even idiots, retards are good at something. I think we just have to run from the other side to get in there. I think we have to jump here at the right angle. The get that perk to carry additional 50 kilos, so don't have to worry about this inventory management too much. Where the hell are we on the map? I guess we just follow the main road there. Looks like quite a nice setup here. Half it feels like empty and there's like too many marauders. Marauder hooligan. Nah, it's not a long range.
You hiding? Scared? Suffer.
It's a recoil at long range, huh? It's a light machine gun, very hard to fire, uses light armor. Like the most experience so far we gained from lockpicking. This is like that terrible sugar candy. I remember the traps in this game. Collective's letter. I just got the letter today. Corporate ordered me to relocate to the Edgewater Scannery, effect immediately. It's a shame. I was really looking forward to running my own gift shop at a community center, selling rare memorabilia. But scripture tells us that all things happen for a reason. Work fortifies the spirit and all. So my book collection, I can bear to part with it. Don't want those books moldering in some convent locker, so I stashed them all away in a cave over by the river. I think this is an excellent weapon for short range. It's kind of like a super high damage shotgun type weapon, but for the medium to long range, we should use the other weapons. Or we waste too many bullets otherwise. What do we have as the other option? We got tactical shotgun, and we got the assault rifle. This is a much better medium to long range weapon. But for like small places in short range, this weapon will just melt. As long as you have armor.
Yeah, huh?
You mentioned something else that I wanted to ask you about.
In the bar? When I asked if you were a drinker?
You sounded worried.
Sorry. I know, it's none of my business.
I'm going to guess you don't drink yourself.
Strong drink makes me sick. And it makes me real sad. I start thinking about things I oughtn't, and then... Well, never mind that. You got better things to think on. Sorry.
Everyone needs to cut loose now and again.
I'm just not everybody, I reckon.
Personal terminal Clement Eldridge. Messages. from J. Bartle. Clement, I find I must disagree with your theories about the Earth Directorate's place in the colonial system. Sadly, as much as I appreciate the board and new frontier they have opened for us, I believe Halcyon and all of the other colonies on the rim of the galaxy would fall to pieces or war amongst themselves if the Earth Directorate wasn't around to regulate trade and settle disputes. Do you think the corporations would accept the mandate inclusion of an Earth Minister if they had a choice in the matter? Jefferson. From C. Eldridge. Jefferson, of course, had never disputed Earth is the heart of the whole colonial system, but the real adventure and independent spirit upon which humankind truly thrives is to be found out here among the furthest colonies. Still think you're wrong about the history, though. The discovery of the skip drive was not what gave the Earth Directorate power over the corporations. The high costs of the Great War left them in a weakened state, and the skip drive was simply the extra leverage the Directorate needed to return to power. So, politics discussions, huh? What's this planet called again? Terra 2? Save so much lockpicks by having Parvati with you. She's literally pretty much almost eliminates the lockpick use on characters that have decent lockpicking. +9 from Parvati, huh? Her skills are added to our skills. She buffs our persuasion, lockpicking, and engineering. Warlord, did she get it on level 5? How thirsty are we? Not that thirsty. The initial timer for thirst feels like way too short. I feel like the first 20% of hunger, thirst, and sleep should have no penalties. Hop, 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 hop. Hooligan. What's on 4? I think I got rid of my long range rifle. It's a good one to open like a fight. Not critical really. Did we meet any other factions except Spacer Choice? Only Spacer Choice here. We have no relations with these factions. Groundbreaker, Iconoclast, Monaxel Industries, Sublight, Salvage, and Shipping. I don't even remember this one. Sublight is a network of salvages with business ties to representation and waste disposal. A tangled web of contractors and secretive vice presidents make up their official hierarchy, leaving no one to speak on the record about Sublight's more legally dubious activities. That's how a high power, high rate of fire weapon should be. Not like a million DPS and no damage. This is where we actually find this weapon. We upgraded it to like level 9. I'm gonna wait until the next science tier to further upgrade it. Kind of funny that as a scientist you can make things stronger than actually being a specialist with any of these weapons. Kind of like, you know, kind of like a Tony Stark. Who cares about the expertise of weapons, huh? When you have technology to do everything for you. This is like a small section here. It's a very short duration arm buff, skin top salve. My passion for hacking. Score journal. After sneaking parts out of the industrial sector for a couple of days, I think I finally have everything I need to build my own flying dead machine. However, upon closer inspection, I'm not entirely sure all of these components will fit together properly. It's not like the board would build their mechanicals with custom tooled parts, right? Everything would have to be modular for all these mechanicals to run efficiently. I'll tool around with things for a bit and see what I can put together. Few hours of experimentation, things are starting to come together, but I still don't have it down to exact science. For instance, there's something wrong with the memory processing core that I can't seem to sort out. When I tried to install it, the unit made a loud buzzing sound and refused to respond to any feedback. I moved it, whacked it with a wrench a few times, and that seemed to stop the buzzing. Things seemed like they were working for a few seconds after I installed it again, but now there's a sharp clicking noise every few seconds. The damn thing's right stabilizer won't stop twitching. I'll try removing the processing core again and give it a few more good whacks that'll learn it. Does it mean like he already gave the brain damage to the robot? With blown trauma. Keep smacking it until it starts working, right? Plasma rifle. Pristine grenade launcher. Looks like the regular size is 5000 condition and then the pristine is 20% more. So these are the junk to sell. It's kind of heavy. Kind of heavy. Lockpick +5. They can actually save you lockpicks as you get find higher stuff. I think the tech skills and the stealth skills stuff is what saving like one piece of each. This one is pretty good to save around. How would we keep the one that gives us tech skills? Unless we have one of these breaking points, it's useless. Yeah, this skill's not very good to save on the gear, like lockpicking is. By some rams rare, we got debuffs. Like for example, our character is tired, which lowers our temperament, and it's thirsty, which lowers our dexterity. And these are attributes that lower a lot of skills and some other stuff. Duration infinite, well, until we fix these things. It's a penalty. You can see from being thirsty we lose 3 in dodge and block. From being tired we lose 5 in lying. We don't have to keep anything tech related. Lockpick is great to have extra in inventory. Lockpick is high skill, we don't even use the lockpicks to unlock stuff. And we unlock faster. What was that thing on competent? Find plus 25% more beats in containers. Noise doors containers requiring one make pick to unlock are free to open. So this is why we are literally using the lockpicks. The first item in every locked container which is free to open can be stolen without consequence. As a virtuoso lockpicker. We're going to that deserter settlement. The right thing to do here would be to help them. But we're not gonna do the right thing.
Hear that?
To be honest, I haven't really noticed much difference between this edition and the other edition of the game. Doesn't the guy look a little bit different? Hunting rifle. You'll find a zone that has a loading screen, so you get autosave. What happens if we from here travel to our ship? And then we'll load the autosave. I don't trust the game. Gotta go to the botanical and deliver the read message. Gotta find the thingy for the power as well. I have to talk with those people first.
Move along, stranger.
We have
You don't
1000
want
experience with
any
the scouting botanical lab. So certain things that it's like on your path in the game give you a shit ton of additional experience for some reason. Yeah, so you can just land and rush the game. So a little bit hungry and thirsty. We had any caffeine to our energy brew? It's not potent enough. In Fallout New Vegas, you never have to sleep. You can always just caffeinate. But here at some point you're gonna have to go.
I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
What's your problem?
Armed strangers wandering into my camp for one. Some of my camp wandering out for another.
You obviously run a tight ship.
You want to try standing outside in the heat, keeping your sights open for the next Marauder raid? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if Marauders got to her.
Don't tell me you're scared of a few marauders.
I've crossed off my share of Marauders. This ain't about them. I go looking for Zoe, I leave the camp undefended, seeing as I'm the only one of us who knows her way around a gun. Hence my dilemma.
Any idea where she might be hiding? Maybe the marauders took her away.
Could be. Dangers aplenty out there. No telling why Marauders would steal somebody like Zoe. Got no useful skills far as I could tell.
No useful skills. Ouch. How well do you know her?
Well enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does.
Any idea where she might be hiding?
Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already.
You snoop around her room?
Little ways ago. She was always obsessing over her serial dramas. Wanted to see what the fuss was about.
Keep an eye out.
It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere.
Don't worry about it, I'll find her.
Appreciate it. Honest.
Where can I find Adelaide?
Over in the hothouse, tending crop.
Okay. Just like that, we are no longer a stranger. Met her a minute ago. We haven't been caught stealing yet. And we are overnumbered again. This is all the extra stuff just adds up. Most of those consumables are next to useless as well. Stephanie Garcia.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout too. Something I can help you with?
I'm told one of your numbers gone missing.
You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off.
Tell me about Zoe.
Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions.
Was that about surprising Zoe?
The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day.
What happened the day Zoe disappeared?
Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found.
Was she acting strange before she disappeared?
Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd.
Hold on, there was something else.
Hey, I got time.
Trade on.
Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
10 pieces of canned meat. 4 out of 5 dogs remain not eating this raw, bloody hunk of meat, even without the bits of detritus stuck to it. The 5th doctor died shortly after ingesting the meat, so his opinion could not be taken for the record. She's not eating any meat raw. Selling a fiver, a unique revolver. Level 5. Got a 2% discount here. This thing add up on us so much weight. Is this thing that literally bringing us down? This one is worth 513 bits. N-ray damage. Our crit gonna suck because we have low intelligence, so might as well sell all this. So, even only in Adreno we have so much weight. Every single of these items is 0.10 weight. But not really much value. Zero G brew, 0G poop. Oh, some of this actually lighter. Tarmac and cheese. Food. Purple berry flavored triticale tea brewed using soda water. Ambidextrin is for crit damage. We have a handicapped character here, due to low intelligence. So did I idle it before I continue in this place. This is where they're growing stuff. Why the other place doesn't grow stuff? Because they have a food factory.
It's so pretty.
Food factory that doesn't produce food, just exterminates pests and feeds it to the people.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
Yeah, what's that smell?
That'd be the garden, dear. You're standing in a garden. Also fertilizer, so mind your boots.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
Looks like these guys have too much free time. Is this your greenhouse?
No, dear. The garden belongs to us all. Life is the gift of the universe, and the universe yields its bounty equally, absent of prejudice.
Funny, never knew you could grow tripe in a garden.
Ah, cynicism. The privilege of the young. What you need is a little taste of my special mushroom soup. It'll broaden your mind. Or at least your irises.
Looks like you made a home for yourself out here.
A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots.
Hold on, you guys can fly?
My goodness. Aren't you just charming?
Reed sent me to make peace with you.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
Something about coming back to town and losing power. I wasn't really listening.
I can't say I blame you. Reed is positively soporific. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
This is serious. I'm about to cut off your power.
You're doing this for Reed? Why?
Your camp has a power regulator. I need to repair my ship.
Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do.
What have you got against the town?
You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scraps Spacer's Choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
What do you have against people trying to make a living?
It's not much of a living. Every single person in that town has sold themselves to Spacer's Choice. The company owns them. Body, blood, and bones. You've been there. You've seen it. All anyone ever does is toil over a cannery. They give their lives for some heartless corporation, and then they're tossed into a Spacer's Choice brand cemetery.
If they can afford it. What are you trying to sell me? I'm not interested. That's it, huh? Has this guys are actually a faction here? Deserters. There's definitely some loot here. most of this modification you find around are literally just in steel. Examine. Zoe's journal, page 12. So that's it then. No more Edgewater for me, no more cannery, no more jumpsuits and gloves. Yes, ma'ams, and would like others. I don't know why I'm writing this down for posterity's sake. Because I always hated the cannery, and I don't think I'll ever have to look back to this journal many years hence and tell myself, oh wow, I did hate the whale once, didn't I? Just because I got sick, everybody gets sick. Well, okay, I got sick and I grabbed a little too much at dinner time. Is that really a crime? I got to treat myself when I'm sick, don't I? Whatever happened to personal responsibility and surviving by one's own bootstraps? Oh, but you misappropriate one box of dinner time and you suddenly are committing larceny. Zoe Journal, page 18. Good news, I'm alive, starting to feel a little better too. There's a group of deserters living out in the old botanical labs. They found a way to grow some food, or something that passes for food anyway. Adelaide boiled a pot of something green and leafy and told me to drink it twice a day for my symptoms. I suppose it tastes atrocious, but I've been feeling better. It's nice to be away from the cannery. The labs have just enough power to run on Etherwave. So I've been catching up on my civil dramas. Masked Marketeer. What would I do without you? Go crazy, most likely. Crack up, murder all my neighbors, and run screaming in the hills like some wild marauder. I don't know, but that doesn't sound too bad. I could see myself leading a cadre of marauders, a band of bandits. But it doesn't sound right. Band of bandits? What would we call ourselves? The Formidable 14, the 100 Hooligans, the featuring Zoe Bandit Queen? Zoe Journal, page 22. Well, today's the day, Zoe. Today is the day you take your destiny into your own hands. I've been listening to Grace talk about the marauder threat bands of wild, free-spirited bandits living in the camps out in the hills, warming themselves by the light of barrel fires, probably mounted the heads of their enemies on spikes as a warning to folk like me. Living a life of comfort and ease, free of any rules. I bet they could take the whole region if they were organized. I've been tucking away some of the LA's food and I got some spare cans of salt tuna. Should last me a couple of weeks if I ration. Got some Adrenal time too. Everybody loves Adrenal time, even marauders, right? I got odds these marauders will let me throw in with them if I dangle a couple of syringes of Adrenal time before their eyes. It's gonna be great. Look out there too, Bandit Queen Zoe's origin story has just begun. I'm gonna have a whole gang of marauders at my beck and call. Maybe I can even score some raises. Bunch of experience with that one again.
All right, I'm on the move. Nicely done.
Most of the ammo we found was literally from just looking around. I guess this one when so I didn't have to buy it.
Be right there. Oh, Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
They're growing some apples here, those smoke apples that don't have any hydration. Shh. Mr. Ouch. Deserter, deserter. Thomas Kemp.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi, hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no, I'm just along with this fella here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town.
I'm just trying to get my ship off the ground.
Never heard it phrased in such a way before. I guess we're all trying to get our ships off the ground, ain't we? Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Never too... You're lucky your camp's full of idiots. Never too late to start learning. I'll give you a couple pointers. It's 10 engineering.
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged.
Expect a fair price for my trouble.
I'll pay you for every pad you bring me. If, by some miracle, you can bring me the full set, I'll give you something pretty I've been saving for a lucky day.
Yes, you'd like that, Thomas. I got some one of those data pads you want.
No kidding! Really? Well, which one?
Part 2, found in the cannery.
Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. One data pad's enough to guide me down my newfound path. Just remember, I got something saved for you if you find me all 3.
Yeah. Another side quest. Spartan engineer. Oh shit, I remember this place. This is where the mine's at. This is where the mines are at. Isn't this like a good part to get one of the floors? I don't remember anymore. Not very supple mines. That's you know, gaming glowing mines. This one had a lot of stuff in. I should visit. Hack +5. Oh, look at that. And finally find a proper armor. In pristine condition too. Our weapon is horrible. I guess it shows different for her. It's kind of like midday for me right now. Midday. Neither of these places they had guards in these areas. What's your sleep schedule, shit wizard? I woke up like around 6 p.m. $1 p.m. for you. Yeah, okay, time to get up. Even with the, vampire hours. How is this 2.5? $34 apples. There's another side quest here. It's a weird place to live in. It's literally just like a hallway. There's a hallway with a bed in a really bad spot. So it's actually not a hallway, it's just on the other side. This is looks like a kitchen.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, so they can catch us doing this. Nothing at all.
Just don't make any trouble for me, okay?
What the fuck, man? What? I see. So they can catch you. This is the first time that happened. I lost 2% relations here. But we got out of it, and we still lost relations. So much ammo just lying all over the place. Yeah, this is a big brother watching what you do. We killed several people and nobody saw us do it, and we still lost reputation. I left no witnesses, you know. Like, what the hell, man? So they're growing apples here. You can't live off apples. Somebody hidden their bits in the toilet, thought I would be safe, but nowhere is safe. All their bits belong to me. So we should probably kill Zoe. Give this this guy all the manuals so he can learn to be an engineer, and then turn off their power, so he has to go work in the cannery anyways. You know, they can definitely make an open world game where they can create amazing ways to simulate the world, or they can create an addictive gameplay if they only just put a little bit of effort into it. You know, like a Skyrim type of game. They just lazy and they always leave these things to the modders. This one gets plus 6 damage for 50, huh? Some food and drink. What's the dehydrated water? Is this? Can only fast travel to the ship on the supernova difficulty. Supernova difficulty is really flawed, and some things are really badly designed, if you ask me, but still better than the what's below it. I didn't do a very great job with the difficulty system. I got the serious firepower, so everything in this area is trivial at this point. Unless they kill Parvati and we have to reload. Oh, here's this one again. 3, I might as well use the scope. We can upgrade this weapon one more time. And this weapon is one of those weapons that does ridiculous damage because it fires so many bullets per second.
Poke around in here.
So determines like at a core of this thing here. Like another location to explore here. Killing wildlife with a machine gun. There's a reason we loot everything, so we actually have bullets to just fire, kill everybody we want. Okay, you stay here because you're useless. Remember there was a high level enemy here somewhere. Maybe they removed it, maybe it's just random. Hell yeah, brother! They just allow it when you have the firepower and just killing the locals, they have no chance. So it's an amazing feeling.
Sure thing.
With great power comes great bloodbath. That's what I like to say. I remember there was like a high level enemy here. Maybe they removed it from this version of the game. Or maybe we have to trigger it somehow. Okay.
Got it.
This is the space of choice. I don't think with vending machines there's any difference in prices. 6,000 for this. Starting to sell heavier armor. Playing a low intellect guy, yeah. As the liquids plus caffeine, can live without those. Okay, sale. Sale. loot in this place. So, Shit Wizard here. Got a question for you, if you're still here. So, what do you play this game, Outer Worlds? So, what do you say? What percentage of the game regarding looting is padding here? Like 3%, 4%, 5%, 10%, without taking exploration into account, which is, you know, a big chunk of the game. I swear there used to be like this robot thingy here before, but they might have removed it from the game. They used to kill people here. Guys, remember there being a kill robot here? I think they removed it. Maybe it's a quest.
Yep, be right over.
How much looting is how much padding is looting? Here's one of the wanted criminals here. See one enemy. Only one. Where the hell the rest? Wasn't it this place used to have like a bunch of enemies?
I'm going.
Fourteen bullets for that. Man, if we're folding new eggs, we'd fire like 60 bullets and 90% of them would have missed. There's a unique weapon called Blood on Stick. Sharp that it cut some letters out of its own name. Two-handed weapon. Level 5. Looks really poor. I guess it gets it's very damaged. It's a 15%. I can see that. I enjoy looting in open world games. I think looting should be like a core of the game. I mean, it is core of the game. A lot of these games, right? Regarding exploration, that's pretty much it. There's geothermal plant and like 2 minor locations that are been marked. I think open world games that really have no like goal, or they literally have no like a main goal that can be played open-ended. Should really have character progression and the looting as a core. Well, there's still plenty of things to do. Like, I don't know if was Bethesda so horrible at doing the main story in all their games, or what those worlds just wanted to play a different way other than the story. It's like some kind of escapism where you just wanna stay in that world and not want to end or leave it. You know what I mean? So they need to feed in those systems, you know, the systems that help the escapism in that game be more addictive and not really focus vast resources on some weird story or the characters and voice acting and shit. Well, it still should be present, it should not be like a priority. It should not be like a sandbox game, but it should be like ways to play like a sandbox. Well, really no specific goals. This is why they need to allow you options that you can start the game, you know, without being attached to any story or plot. You know, just like some random guy with a random backstory. You know, like you pick a backstory. Why can't you pick a backstory that you're like, I don't know, apprentice blacksmith in Marker or something? Or a cart driver apprentice in Whiterun, you know, stuff like that. Instead of being always attached to the same story. And go from there, you know. It's about exploring the open world and, you know, being a part of it. You know, like that escapism I mentioned. So light ammo is pretty common in this one. Then again, we use a lot of heavy ammo when we're clearing a couple of locations. If I had a higher combat skill, I guess some of the ammo would not been would have been, I guess you would be slightly more accurate. But thing is, a lot of these games, even Fallout 4, is like you sold is super accurate without even any skill investment. And the skill investment, like in Fallout 4, is just more damage, which just goes out of control fast. And well, here it's you get it with the science. Yeah, when will the developers realize this, Dr. Vector? You would think they would have realized this already by you know, Fallout 4, but no, there's like they still like feel like or pretend they don't know their audience, or they decide who their audience is. Well, the audience was more about the open world experience than anything else in their games, and then like the modding stuff. You literally have a shock installed in your weapon and just bullet this place on. You do have a little bit of armor. This guy's vulnerable to shock. But we have so much firepower it doesn't matter.
Investigating. Persons.
At this point, I feel like it's Dr. Vector, it's pride more than anything.
I'm going.
System.
That's the last of them!
Like some anti-robot damage. Kinda crazy that this gun can actually fire one bullet at a time. That's so incredibly, really incredible.
Down. Security patrol initiated.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Hey, Jan. Thanks. Can upgrade this weapon once, and next level twice. It's not good enough. I think it's a bit stronger. We can get a power armor, and we can pretend we are in Fallout 4. Those are some heavy-looking armors. So the robots killed everybody here for some reason. Elite, what was that? Elite troop armor, heavy armor. 17 gives dodge +5. What the hell is this weird icon here? Should be like a legend explaining all these icons, what they mean. Like this one has like a wrench, and this one has like a weird looking wrench. Don't really care about defense stats. Stealth skills. We'll sneak, hack, and lockpick. I want to get this to 40. We still have competent even with a debuff. Might start using some lockpicks though. This one has hack plus 7. Hack plus 5. You're the ultimate warrior. You should wear the ultimate warrior armor, elite troop armor by Armored Ballistics. When one head armor, 22 body armor. Gotta try out this resilience. This costs 3 shunts. I'll cost 1. Oh, 1 is fine. Disarm security fences. Views recent logs. Error. Security logs inaccessible in keeping with Spacer Choice combat policy. All security logs have been terminated in the event of a major emergency, catastrophic event, or security breach. Attention, scheduled security updates of this Spacer's Choice facility are critically overdue. Your last scheduled security update occurred on error date not found. If you're a member of the Spacer Choice security detail assigned to this location, please turn in your notification for immediate reprimand. Fail to do so may result in an immediate reprimand. Get hack plus 12 from those 2 pieces. Carrying too much stuff. What is even that heavy? I just everything just adds up. This one is 5, 2.5. I think it's all those mods added up the weight. Got a perk for extra 50 kilos. Transport wreckage. It's another location here. Primals. The blow gave us concussion. Well, they added 2 expansions, Jan, and a special edition and improved the graphics and some stuff. But from playing this first part of the game, it hasn't changed at all. We'll see as we go through with the other stuff. Concussion lowers our attributes, we have no strength to carry this shit and we can festival. We'll see when we enter some other parts of the game, Jan, but this is all just like... This first part of the game feels like always feel the same. I should have used the TDD slow motion before that guy used this attack. I'll keep forgetting about Q. Avoid concussion. Little concussion, we get asleep. I think in the real world, if you get a concussion, they tell you that you shouldn't go to sleep because you might not wake up. You know, like wait some time to see if it's actually everything is all right. Here, concussion, go to sleep. You will wake up fine. I guess they tell him not to go to sleep immediately when you have a concussion, bear squats, cause there's no like some bad stuff happens. Some bad stuff might happen if you fall asleep. I don't know exactly what's the thing. We're so close to a level. There's a stealth bomber in the air. Why are we all again all numbered? Oh, this gives us strength for 30 seconds. I mean, it's for other injuries. Edging town.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the
Holy shit, Bolton, you still here? 50 months. Howdy. On and off, my man. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. What have you been doing lately? Playing something or just life?
Had your rations yet?
Yep, 2 whole cans of salt tuna.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. Music to my ears.
This adds a shit ton of weight. I guess until we get the regulator, this is just so much weight. I guess we need a perk to carry all this shit.
A friend of mine died a couple weeks.
Vale's a little safer, thanks to you.
I'm in turn bounty.
We pay by the finger. What do you have for me?
Doc Mabel's finger.
Mabel Burgess. Age 37? Right or left-handed? Let's just say no longer applicable. I remember Doc Burgess. Conducted my physical every fiscal quarter. Guess she couldn't keep her hands off her patient's medicine. Still one outstanding bounty. If you've got a finger, I've got the paperwork.
This looks like Starfield, really? I don't know, I didn't play it. Still no protection to primary factions. If I close my eyes, it looks like the inside of my eyelids, just like every other game. Yeah, there's still the community center and the geothermal plant. And some minor quests. Let's do the community center. What's Provider Hill right now? 666. I guess our determination is not that high. We'll introduce the Marauders to light machine gun. I like that heavy armor, huh? Heavy armor plus toughness, huh? Resilience. It's called resilience toughness in this game. Level up, ding! It's called resilient. This one is really noticeable. Without this one, you just melt. It did look like one of them corporate commandos. Okay, we got more health, we got more armor, and now we're gonna get 50 kilo more carrying capacity. Because there's so much loot all everywhere. Skill science to, I want science to 40. So we got medical, and we are really a bad intelligence, so we're wasting 12 skills here to just get extra science. Yeah, pick the handicap for a fun dialogue. Medical engineering will no longer go up, but if we had the things more balanced, we would have had this all the same level. Not sure if it's worth putting 60 more into science for another 4% reduction. Maybe we get enough money. We're literally another 6 levels. We are low intelligence scientists. I think we have to go for 100 science. Nothing else is really that interesting. We haven't even seen the high lie yet. We've seen like 15 was the highest. We'll put this a little bit here, but we'll keep marking science. At some point we can also modify one of the weapons to do plasma or shock damage, and keep modifying like a assault rifle. And now I have to go back to my ship. Is there a workbench nearby? No. Because I'm waiting for that one to modify the weapon further. Yeah, our items can only be 5 levels higher than us. Sixth engineering is when you repair it, you can get things pristine. If you like use the general stuff. All reliable, another 4 damage for 200 bits. Another 4 damage for 400 bits. And it's max level. For this area is crazy, but at some point the weapons will be much higher level than this one. The difference might not be worth upgrading at that point. Okay, make this plasma. Does this still use heavy ammo or does it use energy ammo? Plasma shock. That's science buffs that damage, right? Plasma and shock, 13% buff to damage. Okay, our assault rifle is now you does shock damage. I like the gyro sight. I don't think we can do anything with crit damage. Plasma. Plasma shotgun. Okay. It's gonna go 2 more levels up. Also gonna get very expensive. Well, these weapons are a complete overkill for this part of the game now. This is the shortest range weapon we have. This is then short to medium. And this is like good at any range, really. Yeah, this effective range is 7.5 meters, max range 20 meters. 25 to 200, but bullets fly all around the fur target is. It's kind of like effective range is like up to 20 meters. Another pristine assault rifle. Game is just teasing us here. We have enough engineering, this can become pristine. We do need, what, engineering at 60. And I'm not even sure how relevant that is. That's just... doesn't seem that's relevant. The tech is pretty much for science and maybe medical. Engineering doesn't seem that good. Yeah, tech is mainly for science and medical. But mainly for science. Science first, medical second. Engineering just like some flavor. Going into the community center as a shotgun there is pretty good. Get a shotgun and all reliable literally in the same area. Is it me or switching the shotgun to plasma made it have only six ammo in the magazine? I think it used to have 8. Oh, we have at least more damage types now. I remember what plasma is good for. We got scientists, so plasma and shock weapons do more damage. Spring perk might be worth it on Supernova to save some time. Let's fill our... we're gonna inhale some salt tuna and the region in health. Fourth one I guess will be water. Unless we're like unless it's just a location where we need like more other stuff. What's that thing on the area on the top? Ah, that's one we explored. I think there's one area here with the mines, there where we're supposed to find Zoe. Actually, mines here as well. I don't think this mines one shot, they just give you a heart attack. You can also get a concussion if it blows up too close. Concussion is just annoying, just lowers your stats until you sleep. Okay, this is the community center. Couple of quests here, I think. Shh. Stealth. There is stealth.
Last of them.
We got heavy armor, a couple of perks, plus level 6, the Marauder's Retrieval. Also got high temperament, so region is good as well. Black bears. Looks like ammo boxes, but you can't loot them. It also looks like a lootable item, but well, I guess they were rushing the game. Just like forgot to give it a sign a pickup thingy. This thing as well. This thing as well. Get some hydration. The 6th lockpicking in this one. Holy shit. That's a roll team. Friend engineer thingy. The ending, man. Why am the ending surprised me? So much loot. Welcome, Director Pickett. Messages from Rosenberg. Everyone, the keycard encoder in the lobby is back up and running. Hopefully it won't go on the fritz again and start shooting keycards anyone who walks by. As a reminder, in case it does break it down again, you can borrow a keycard from the director or one of the workers in the second floor office if you lose your card. Ira. From L. Trammell. Director Pickett, I must lodge a complaint. Your obsession with this Mantiquin is wasting all of our budget and holding up development on the entire exhibit. This has to stop. Lamont Trammell, Financial Officer. From Hunters and Trackers Ltd. Hello, Mr. Pickett. This letter is to update you regarding your request for one adult Mantiquin. As you may remember, our trackers discovered a beautiful specimen out in the wild. Per your approval, we deployed a team of our highly skilled hunters to kill it for you. We regret to inform you that the entire team has perished. Please expect an invoice from our office including the cost of their gravesite fees as stipulated in our contract. Additionally, we must ask you to cover the cost of all equipment damaged, corroded, dissolved, eaten, or digested, partially or otherwise. Thank you for patronage. Please allow me to offer you an opportunity to purchase a second-hand expedition at a 10% discount. Look forward to hearing from you sincerely. Hunters and Trackers Limited, teaching the fauna of Halcyon the cruel realities of existence. Medicine. Got medicine. Well, we can definitely carry away more now. I don't remember this one. Just really heavy armor. Whoever said the best advanced defense was a good advanced offense was probably wearing this helmet. That one is pretty impressive for medium. hacking required for this one? Still 3. Core first aid key card. History of Emerald Vale exhibit. Synopsis. The history of Emerald Vale, once complete, will display the proud heritage of our settlement for generations to come. Decorating the main... People love decorations, generations to come. Decorating the main hall of our noble community center. The celebrate diorama of memorabilia of our settlement's founding will embody the hard-working spirit of our Spacer family. The centerpiece of this grand exhibit will be a taxidermized mantiquin erected within our main lobby as a sign of civilization's victory over nature itself. Director Pickett. This one, I'm actually taking a lot of damage fighting here. Still in okay shape though. What's the build in this armor? 4,000. So pristine armor might be okay. Also gonna be more repairing way more often. Did we explore everything here? Hey, product. You killed one up here, and I guess he fell down. Hooligans. We can definitely carry way more now. Let's see that exhibit. These are the Saltuna. If the ocean and rivers are the heart and veins of Emerald Vale, then Saltuna is their highly profitable blood. These meaty fish live in the ocean and migrate upstream during mating season. Isn't the river turned into lava since the eruption? Saltuna are semilparous, which means they perish after a single reproductive episode. That's when our trusted Spacer Choice harvesters scoop up their corpses to be cleaned, processed, scanned, and delivered straight to your dinner table. Those are the primals. This display fashioned to resemble the pair of mighty primals require extensive field research. Let us have a moment of silence for the researchers who gave their lives in the pursuit of authenticity. So those birds. Canids? I don't. The canids are they're like the same color as the rest of them. Canids can be found all over the Emerald Vale in two distinct varieties, domesticated and feral. Feral canids hunt in packs, while domesticated canids can be loyal companions. It's important to remember that the canid is still a wild animal and should be treated with caution. Coming soon, Mantiquin. Feast your eyes on the great frilled mantiquine sovereign of her nest, imported from the wilds of Terra 1 to thrill and excite your imagination. Only made a display, but the first hunting team perished. This one actually tells us where it is. What's provided is held on level 6? 718. The plasma mine? Don't like it. Okay, that was a little bit damaged, but no concussion, but something else happened. Staggered, uh-huh. Look at all these resources here. There's the General of Mbakonu. That movement might be in the geothermal plant. You can totally find this place an accident as well. I didn't do this quest this way before. We always help the deserters. Let's see what happens. They're just gonna have to continue their bleak existence as the part of the company, I guess. There's gonna be more water than we can ever use anyway, again, from this point on.
We should be off to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Little guy got electrocuted. So everybody just got murdered here. Maybe that Ludwig guy was right. The machines are a menace. So there's a copy of the engineering piece here. Chaos everywhere, mechanical is gone haywire. Gunfire, hitting some screens. Oh lord. I think that was someone's leg. Would like to leave early for the day. Please deduct the link fee from my pay. Thank you. Proud to be the member of Spacer Choice family. $600 experience for a drone. Looks like wherever there's like a main story related content, the experience of the enemies is way higher. Plant status. Emerald Valley General plant operating at 22% efficiency. Power is currently being distributed to Edgewater Saltuna Cannery Botanical Laboratory. Warning, structural damage detected. Please notify your designated supervisor. Redirect power. We do a manual override. He locks. I don't think so. Really nothing in there. Geothermal security office, terminal access, unlock door. Warning facilities instead of lockdown authorization passcode required. Enter passcode. Welcome, I guess we got it from Rick Thompson. We got some personnel files. Chief of Security. Log 79. S. Tanaka, Chief of Security. Chester Higgins again, that Hull head found him fiddling around with one of the mechanicals, so I had to write him up for tampering with company property, just in case. I'm reading this a couple days from now and feeling bad for what I've done. Let me just remind myself that I've known him before. He's always been a little crooked in the skull. He was working on some logic module. I confiscated it. Should be in my lock-away room for the foreseeable future. 87. Doesn't sit right with me. Company's been replacing our guards with auto mechanicals. At this rate, I'm gonna end up a chief of security with no staff. There's a small army of mechanicals knocking about. Guns pointed every which way. Company tells us they are safe, programmed to treat us like humans like their own. People are liable to break down, but auto mechanical never will. Don't know. Doesn't sit right with me. But the company never been wrong before, I suppose. Company's never been wrong before. $98. What has happened? Mechanic's going crazy. Locked myself down here trying to gather my courage. Gonna make a mad dash for the control room. Might be able to shut things down. Will delete this entity if I ever return. Automated message 06. Geothermal Security Office. Greetings, Security Chief S. Tanaka. This is an automated message initiated by Spacer Choice Worker Safety Contingency Protocols. A security lockdown has been initiated. This is not a test. Your behavior during this lockdown will be reviewed during your quarterly audit. Anxiety is a common side effect of a life-threatening situations engendered by security lockdowns. Fight back against anxiety with an ice-cold bottle of Zero G Brew. Zero G Brew, an ale that's good for what ails you. They recommended her to drink alcohol while working. This is where the thing is for the quest. We got damage that counted as mechanicals. It's all the shock on the rifle. Hungry and thirsty. Oh, shit has hit the fan in this place. Surprise, surprise.
System up.
Lockpicking is king. Just get lockpicking to 40 and his game is alive. Lockpicking is amazing in Fallout 4 as well. So much shit. So much ammo here. Hastily written note. Borrowed a copy of the Young Space Guide to Mechanical Engineering. I think it's volume 3 and needs something to read down in the pit. Much obliged, C. Higgins. That's the third book for that person in that camp. Repair log. Corporate just sent a team of technicians to conduct a complete refit of our mechanicals. Every Sandrian drone. It's not my place to say so, but doesn't this run contrary to the Spacer's choice mission of being as cheap as possible? Just in case I'm audited, I would like to formally express how grateful I am to be a part of the Space Choice family. Space Choice is the leading brand of affordable Asandri across Halcyon. It's not the best choice, it's the Spacer's choice. Mechanics log. Just finished a routine maintenance on our mechanical sentries. I found some strange modifications to their logic modules. Haven't had time to run diagnostics, so I don't know what's been modified. All I know is that these modifications were introduced in our recent refit. Company went through the trouble of refitting every single mechanical in the plant not long ago. Guessing this was the work of those visiting technicians. It's almost like they want to sabotage the settlement and kill everybody. Scrape the colony. Filled a report, but my supervisors told me not to worry about it. They said the company knew what it was doing, ordered me to forget about any alleged modifications to the logic modules. So I had to do a bit sleuthing by my own self, got my hands on the logic module, time to do a little experimentation.
Self-diagnostics complete. Navigation systems operational. Combat systems operational. It's not the best choice. It's the Spacer's choice.
You made out the junkyard?
All systems fully operational. Return journey successfully completed. Spacer's Choice would like to thank you for complying with your duties.
This is Otto, why aren't you attacking me?
Hostile actions towards Spacer's Choice mechanics are contrary to logical directive. Conclusion: all hostile automechanicals must be defective in compliance with Spacer's Choice policy. All defective automechanicals must be permanently dismantled. Please allow me to assist.
Let me get this straight. You want to help me destroy automechanicals?
Affirmative. Mechanicide protocols loaded. Awaiting confirmation.
Measure granted. I like the sound of that. They look like killing machines, really. Killing machines. Not really friendly looking. I And about to murder somebody. Chester's passcode.
Go away, Phantom! Go away, Phantom! Go away, Phantom! No, 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 just leave me alone!
There's a survivor here.
Go away, Phantom!
Processing Higgins. Searching for...
No, 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 just leave me alone! You're not real! You're not real! Get away from me, Phantom! Shoot! Scram!
Phantoms where?
You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See? See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
Higgins, the Phantom's got a name?
No, you can't possibly be a hallucination. You're much too dense. Not at all, my corporeal friend. Higgins is my name. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
How long have you been down here?
Hard to say. By my reckoning, Higgins has been here somewhere between 2 weeks and forever. My recollection's a touch fuzzy these days.
And what exactly do you do here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
You were an engineer?
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
Right, was it after, before or after you became a Sisty Pig Tycoon?
Oh, before. Definitely before. Sisty Pig Tycoonery was the apex of my long and storied career.
What happened to this place?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium.
And you weren't killed?
I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
You've been down here the whole time, how did you not starve?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides.
So you ate sprats?
Braised. Boiled, charred, skewered. Sprats are good eating, friend. Chock full of brain food. Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium.
That's horrible. How could how could this have happened?
You mean, why did the Mechanicals go on a murderous rampage? Same reason any of us do, I suppose. The voices told them to do it. I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
This is yeah. You worked on these mechanicals, you must know a way to stop them.
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the Mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
Yeah, you shouldn't trust mechanicals, you should trust people. Dump with 20 persuade. I am not afraid of any mechanicals, can't even spell mechanicals.
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
Dumb and engineering 10, no wonder they are so angry. Somebody messed around with their logic modules.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you.
Any idea if I can find the logic module?
Funny thing, I was working on a logic module just before the mayhem started. Security chief found me and confiscated the logic module.
What? We're getting close to end of the zone.
Threat level.
He was dead when I found him.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
Unexpected. Sustained. Sweeping. Area investigation. Unknown person. Patrol.
I should.
Investigating.
Don't mess with us. The last. I'm not sure what the right is. All I know is the decision's final.
Now we need to divert the power. What's that caffeinated drink thingy? We drank them all already. Oh, there it is. The 2-hour energy brew. A little bit caffeine and hydration. Hey, Ultron. I don't need to modify behavior. Just kill them all. Control room. Which one is the control room? Look at him dead here. Totally missed him. Haven't drank coffee at home in months. Shit whiz. Maybe I should make like a midnight coffee. That's it. We got what we want. Now to divert the power.
There's no going back. Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
I wouldn't mind hearing your opinion. Shit Wizard would love to hear it.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year
She actually
after
wants to
year,
do the
and
corporate thing.
hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
The right thing to do here is to turn off the Edgewater's power so deserters take over this colony, but she wants us to do the other thing. I see your point. I think I'm ready to make a decision.
Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
Don't worry about it. I was better listening to you.
Oh, well. Okay then.
Yeah. Just in case we won't be able to complete the quest, let's just scan in those quests first, just to be sure, safe. She means well, but she's biased to the people living in Edgewater, and the Edgewater has lost its way. I mean, they don't even have any fish there. The future town is in the botanical lab. If you help the botanical lab, they start using dead people as fertilizer, so they can actually have the farming going. Hard to believe this planet would not have fertile land. We'll get next to the volcano. So need to do Zoe and do the books. I like the idea of killing Zoe, but she'll be returning to Edgewater to work at the factory. She loves that. All these things respawn. I don't really like the idea of respawns. I think Reason 1 had the best idea. Just make level locked areas, and as you progress to the game main chapter / story, then the things change all around in various ways. I think that was the best way to do things. Kind of like a hidden area here. Some dead marauders. Fool again. This thing has a pretty good value for its weight. No changes to the main reputation. 2026. Is this the last place with the bringing things with raiders, I think? I didn't see it. I didn't see the mine. Now we can't carry shit. Eat the adrenum.
I don't want any trouble.
I got some dinner time if it's yours you want.
You've got Adrena time? How?
Got like 80.
No, I don't want to know. Could be you stole it. Could be you're trying to test me. See if I'm gonna violate company policy. I'm feeling a touch faint. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a spell.
That's a loyal employee.
What can I do for you? Go ahead.
I'm told Eugene killed himself. What happened?
Eugene was not a suicide. He put a bullet in his brain, yes, but that's largely a technicality. I was the one who prepared Eugene's body for interment. I discovered symptoms of the plague on his corpse, and I discovered medicine in his pocket. Lots of medicine. Eugene overdosed on adrenatime, which is known to cause psychosis and paranoia as possible side effects. The paranoia drove him to take his own life.
So the town never had to pay a penalty.
We can all thank our lucky stars that young Eugene was hopped up on medication and suffered its predictable side effect. I included it all in my official report. I'd like to think I saved Edgewater a great deal of money. We never could have paid the fines associated with the suicide.
I sure have no idea what you're babbling about.
Somebody's been running around town raving about a colony ship. Plague must have gone into their brain matter.
What do you do here?
Oh, I'm an actuary. That means I keep tabs on a worker's living expenses. How much it costs to feed, clothe, shelter, bury, and replace your average human worker. Technically, I'm employed by the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources.
I've got the medicine we're after.
Thanks. I'll see to it that this medicine gets to the people who need it. Here, something for your trouble. Nothing personal, but I hope we never do business together again. Don't want to make a habit of consorting with smuggler types.
It's not that simple. You want my silence, you're gonna have to buy it.
And there it is. The reason I don't like depending on a criminal. I kept a little contingency fee in case you decided to shake me down.
I'm curious, who are you going to give the medicine to?
Somebody deserving. Silas on account of him being out in the cold. Amelia seeing how she's around people all the time. Anybody in the sick room?
Okay, I quested down as well. Hey, Sergeant Pepper.
Somebody's been running around talking about the Hope. Wonder if that's a new drug of some kind.
So Bernard, give it to someone else.
You what? But why? I was dependent on you. Does it feel good? Robbing an old man of his last shred of hope?
A little bit, yeah.
You really are a piece of work. I hope somebody with plague spits in your drink. So, you just here to watch me die, or what?
They didn't give us a response for that one.
I've been feeling pretty low these days.
Me too.
At least you got your health.
Die, robot.
Bring us honor, soldier.
Mention the logic module of 101 in the geothermal plant.
Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform. So this is it then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes.
7300 experience,
I would
what
reward you with
the
the
hell?
gratitude of the resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile. So here's a couple bits for your trouble. And a little something to remember me by.
Shock stick. Take care. We got a shock stick, a unique weapon. Doesn't make the same sound as swinging that sword thingy. That was a lot of experience for this quest. I've seen the Outer Worlds 2 trailer, dude. It's a modified thing, yeah. It was a while back when I saw the trailer. What was that with Reputation? Space. There was actually a lot of Reputation for this one. They're confused. We lost 26% for killing 4 people, man. It's like, what the hell, man? Just, it's like 4 nobodies. Nobody even saw it. You're friendly to this faction when prices are reduced by 5%. You saw it. You got any proof, Shit Wizard? It's all on film. We all descend the vote to Space Actual CEO, so you guys I want to blame for my bad reputation. But they're still a bit hungry. So what's left here? The engineer, the Zoe thingy, this guy here. I think this guy's in the Zoe area. I think I should go make a coffee. Did Wizard give me the idea to make a coffee now? I'm gonna get like a Turkish coffee I haven't had in a long time. We're almost done with Emerald Vale. There's one quest here and then the power thingy. These guys seem like were tougher than the guys that were there before. We've all been spending so much time here, they're starting to respawn. That one was tough round. Ringleader. Maybe because it's night. Yeah, and I've never been a fan of this. Should be level locked areas. Changes only happening as the story progresses. If they and they should put like an effort into to do it. Have you ever played the Reason 1, Dr. Vector? You know how the Reason 1 did it, level locked areas, and then the areas change and kind of respawn in a way with different stuff as time progresses. I mean, not as the time in game, but as the as you progress to the next chapter. Literally like a turning point in the game. Like Piranha Bytes had the best system with this level locked areas with things changing as you progress through the game, with the you know big turning points. Let's make a break here, boys. I'm gonna get a coffee in a bit. Be big, boys. Haven't had a coffee at home in months. Let's see how it tastes. Hot. Yeah, there's mines all over the place. That's why we need another concussion. This is actually the guy we have to kill. Relatively heavy power armor. Heavy weapons +5. That's why we were taking damage. This armor are literally destroyed. We can tell the rarity is just random stuff, yeah, so you'll read the stats, but there's sometimes unique items like this one. You can see there's some in the background. The light machine gun we got is the unique. And that's it. There's not like rarity, there's like regular stuff and unique stuff. Wasn't suppose this place like overrun by the marauders? There's like nobody here. So that's why there's no fish, because the volcano eruptions, like the rivers turn into lava. But they had to start catching fish, but they didn't catch the fish, they were just waiting for the fish to die as they were going upstream. So Zoe was literally just next to this leader guy, and that's it.
I already told you I want Rizzos. Rizzos. Not Saltuna cans. Not, you know, canid bits. Why is this so hard?
Well, I'm pretty confused right now.
Wow. Complete sentences. You're either the smartest marauder I've ever seen, or you're not a marauder. This is embarrassing. See, you were armed, so I thought...
I need you to clarify something for me.
I'm great at clarifying.
How you are even alive?
I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma.
I'm impressed how you pulled off.
I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
The dumb option is a bit dumber. Yeah, I haven't been impressed so far, shit with it. Are you a prisoner here?
No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit.
Why did you leave camp?
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find but a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse? I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them.
Or something else, actually.
I've got all the time in Halcyon.
I've been sent to find you.
Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong.
"46 Intimidate. Why the hell is all these bad options always tougher than the easiest options? 46. Where's the lying option? You should go back, people are worried.
I doubt that. Nobody in that camp really cared about me.
What about Stefan? You two were friends? Stefan's planning to surprise you with an episode of your favorite serial.
Wait, you're telling me he's got a copy of The Masked Marketeer? Why didn't you say so? I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
was thinking about it. Level up, dink!
Nicely done.
It's actually a container. Frozen dinner, but it's not in the freezer. Level 7. Let's increase dialogue to like 35. I mean, to get line 35. Terrify. 20% chance creatures will become terrified and flee for 10 seconds after you kill one. You unlocked a dialogue combat skill. When attacking the correct type of target, they are automatically debilitated. We actually unlocked that earlier, but we didn't get that message. Wasn't this place used to be like overrun with marauders and now there's just one guy here? It was just the boss guy. The more I play this game, the more I want to play Carnival 4, to be honest. I don't know why is it so.
Easy.
I can give the same armor to her. Quite a bit of time in the Emerald Vale.
What is it?
Artog's going to come back.
We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway?
She joined up with a band of marauders. They hadn't hurt her.
Zoe joined up with a band of marauders. Zoe. The same Zoe who doesn't know a barrel from a trigger. Well, I've heard stranger things. You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
5k export, that's one. It looks like the next level required a lot of experience from the looks of it. 56,000.
Any luck finding one of those manuals?
Does you like a day?
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
Part 1. Found in the Community Center archives.
Look at that! Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment.
Hold on, I got more for you.
Well, don't keep me in suspense.
The elusive artery is somewhere stashed away inside an old geothermal plant.
The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible! You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals. That's a complete set! All 3 parts! I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen! Aside from you, Ms. Parvati, I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit.
Like the charged surface.
What's on your mind?
How long have you lived here?
Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
What are we doing out in the wilderness?
We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... Oh, this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
Look at him thinking everything's gonna be well. Mines are the real enemy. No concussion. Can you pick up the mines? No. That was one of my favorite parts of Fallout 3 in Fallout New Vegas, picking up the mines and the fact you can also just deploy them back. When I was doing that quest in Fallout 3 when you need to get a mine from that town with a sniper, like I was so amazed when I saw you could pick up the mines. For like 2009, blew my mind. Of course, I had to die like several times before I figured out what was going on, but Still pretty damn good. Hey, okay. This game looks fun. It's alright. The more I'm playing it, the more I want to play Fallout. That's the main problem with it. Fallout and Elder Scrolls have ruined so many games for me, I think. I'm a big fan of Plasma. And they're in the building. I feel like this game is like meant to be played like just once. After it is like always feel like when I want to play a game of this style, I just want to play Elder Scrolls or one of the Fallout games. You know what I mean? It's hard to replay the other games because those games are just like perfect for replaying.
Any progress on that matter we discussed?
I got your book right here.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while
Good thing someone is sleeping.
Turn.
You're overacting a bit, don't you think? You didn't want that book to keep others from reading it, you just wanted it for yourself.
Well, yes. But I assure you, it was not for personal gain, only for the greater good. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
At least you still have your mission work here to give your life a meaningful purpose. This has to be some kind of cosmic retribution. Now let's go with the first one.
Please. As if my life should have no greater meaning than proselytizing to a bunch of feeble-minded wretches. Nothing could be more excruciating than discussing the true nature of reality with people who have no interest beyond their next Aetherwave program. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator.
Does Twitch
obviously.
count as Etherway
To do
program?
that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
What does it for me?
Free spiritual counseling, someone to watch your back, not to mention a grown-up in the party.
I'm 28.
Exactly. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
She don't look like 28 to me, guys. But this one of those women that's gonna be a girl forever, right? Till she gets gray and old. Then it's just gonna be old. Spiritual counseling? Are you even a real vicar?
Of course. I'm a vicar who is dedicated to his calling. More dedicated than any other you'll find in this colony. I joined the OSI to help decipher the grand plan. But instead, I ended up the vicar in a prison due to ignorance and politics. Then I came here. Satisfied?
I don't know why, guys, but listening to this guy thinks CN needs to hire a priest to perform a miracle on the Lizardman patch. It's part of the great plan. How do you get assigned to prison duty?
Most laypeople are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long, long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth,
coughing out
no
tastes
matter
good.
where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's the long and short of it. So, what do you think?
I think you were being completely honest with me about that book. What's the story?
It's the journal of one of the originators of the Philosophist school of thought, though it would be more than a century before it was perverted into that belief system. Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of that came later. Bokonu had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan.
Sounds good, let's go.
Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
They have cool outfits. Shame like anything that's not heavy armor sucks. Never been a fan of party and group play in real-time games. Doesn't really fit, at least not in these games. It's always been more suited to games like Divinity, for example. Like Divinity Original Sin. Those are like ideal for party games. It's more like a game we play the solo for the player, and your companions are just drag you down. I'm gonna try Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. I don't see it in any foreseeable future though, really. Unless somebody convinces me to request that game.
Almost lost a finger in the cannery today.
Something to report?
Bounty.
We pay by the finger. What do you have for me? Gil Antrim. Real name, Guillaume. Duly processed
What?
by a
Guy
freelancer
what?
on behalf of Spacer's Choice. I remember him. He was just a kid last I saw him. Shame. Well, that's all three. I must remember to requisition some more fingerprint to ink. Here's all the compensation you've earned, plus a bonus.
Junior Deputy Constable badge. What's this? Junior Deputy Constable?
You've done such a bang-up job hunting down our former workers that I thought it only proper to deputize you. Congratulations.
How did so many of your people end up marauders?
Let me stop you there. It is official Spacer's Choice policy that all Marauders, regardless of prior affiliation to the Spacer's Choice brand, no longer qualify as our people.
I want a coffee. It's so good, shit wizard. When I started drinking, it was like weird. Now it's so good. I had a Turkish coffee probably since the start of this year. Middle of the night, drinking coffee. Reminds you of playing Civilization 5. Just one more turn. Not going to sleep. Get a coffee instead. New game, new campaign. Gotta get coffee. Sounds like Marauders have been a problem for a while.
Ever since the company first settled the Vale. Life's good out here, but it ain't easy. Some folk can't keep pace with the demands of frontier life. Not everyone's cut out to work in Edgewater. Some turn deserter, some turn marauder. None of them get my sympathy.
Well, the next 3 to 4 days, there'll be night streams, Tom Manager. Or short streams, me watching Walking Dead. What do you guys prefer? You got a hot chocolate instead? Marauders like Adrenaltime, like the rails and the drugs. Yeah, I heard one of your workers shot himself, Eugene, I think.
Uh-huh. I recall young Eugene. Good kid. Nice smile. Fussy about his health, though. Took a little too much Adrenaltime. That'll do a number on your brain matter. Says so right on the warning label. Violent psychosis is a well-documented and legally accounted for side effect of Adrenaltime.
There's something else I want to ask you.
What's on your mind?
Nope. Kind of cool that there's like both the meter for the good stuff and the bad stuff. It's like in Fallout New Vegas. We got 80% with the deserters. Revering. We got 80% with Spacer's Choice. At the same time, we are literally at the final decision here, huh? We got understanding with the Spacer's Choice. Well, the deserters revere me. Oh, we got 5% of the board. Why do we get 5% of the board? When did that happen? I wish there was a history to see where you get this shit. Does anybody know where we get this one here, this 5% here? Was it when we handed out the medicine to that girl?
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing with myself.
I know what you mean.
Just the way it goes, I suppose.
I guess the respawn stuff is the downside of the supernova imbalance, cause you have to spend more time doing shit. The armor can take damage pretty fast. We had that one armor drop down to like one armor after like 3 combat encounters. What are you playing these days, Sir Ultim? Baldur's Gate 3? Am I the only one who doesn't play Baldur's Gate 3? And or Starfield? We're going to redirect power to Edgewater. When if somebody asks why, we're gonna just think that Parvati convinced us. Until Faro is released, everybody, you think everybody's gonna play Total War Faro? Even the main streamers should visit. Sponsored. We got 100% with the Spacer's Choice. We're positive, and we are understanding. Even we killed a couple of their people. A 22% negative for this. The real access of the weekend is the next week. What do you mean early access? How do you know this? I like Dan and watch him play some stuff, but last time I watched him play Total War, I lost some of my brain to my left ear, and I still can't find it. It's a pre-order bonus. Get out of here! They put early access on a pre-order. I don't believe you. This seems so desperate. How do you spell Faro? Farah? Alright, I have her videos. Okay, here. It's getting released in about, what, 3 weeks? Am I getting the 91 euro edition right? Why? I don't think we're gonna be playing more than one campaign of this game. Hopefully I'm wrong, but I don't think. I haven't even seen any of the trailers and information or anything. Where do you see this thing here? Am I blind? Digital bundles, huh? So they already look at this. The game hasn't even released. They have 3 DLC and 1 campaign pack DLC, already in the works. When I see shit like this, I get to join with those conspiracy theories about they're just cutting content for DLCs and the campaign packs out of the main game. Like we know that something's gonna come, but they're telling us exactly what. It really just supports those conspiracy theorists. Okay, the DLC will be released as a part of the post-launch content roadmap. Details of the DLC roadmap will be provided at a later date. If they release all this DLC shit within like the first year of the game, then you know it's just all planned. Early access weekend. So pre-order for the early access weekend, September 29th to 2nd October. So you'll be able to play the game for 4 days. They let you play for 60 turns. You know, I expect great soundtracks in this game, but nothing really else. So, guys, you know what we can do? I could buy the standard edition, play the early access, and then refund the game before it releases. Does it count as playing Total War Faro? Can you find your play more than 2 hours? But if it's in early access, that doesn't count Top Manager. You can always refund the early access game, I think. Hopefully the game will have good soundtracks. That's like my only expectation of the Total War Pharaoh. Good soundtracks. I mean, the ancient Egypt culture is pretty awesome for a video game. That you know can rarely be bad, I think. We are pretty much forced the deserters to go back to Edgewater. And Parvati was actually the one that suggested to do this. I think that's a bad call. I almost feel like there's like no good solution in the Emerald Vale.
I don't know how much longer we'll last without power.
I'm taking their power thingy first. It's mine.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it?
What is the option number 4 that Parvati told me to do it? Why can't we blame it on Parvati? Dunno, I like pressing buttons, I guess.
Are you really this moronical, or are you just putting on airs? Listen here, Hullhead. I'm only gonna say this once. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility. And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management.
What happened to you, Adelaide? All this hanger had to come from somewhere.
My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
You're being unreasonable. Come back to Edgewater.
As long as Reed is still in Edgewater, I will not return. Those are my terms.
Enough talk, leave. It's your fault, Parvati. You made me do it.
I don't know what you did to talk some sense into Zoe, but I appreciate it.
She loves me.
The matter's been weighing on me. Zoe came back, but I couldn't keep her from slipping out in the first place. Who's to say I could keep marauders from slipping in? I don't see us lasting more than a couple of weeks out here. I'm loath to admit it. We're gonna have to make our peace with Thompson and hope he takes us back. Listen, we go back to Reed, hat in hand, begging for our old jobs back. Well, Adelaide's not gonna forgive us. She never talked to us again.
Why not?
Edgewater's not just a town to Adelaide. It's a symbol of everything that's wrong with this colony. A big, heartless machine of metal and gears grinding workers down to dust. We're the closest thing Adelaide's got to a family. We go back to Edgewater, she's gonna feel betrayed.
Leave Adelaide behind, then Edgewater needs your back.
You better be sure about this. We go back to Edgewater without Adelaide, she's never coming back.
I'm sure it's time you went back to Edgewater, let Adelaide stay here.
Yeah, you're right. And I suspect Reed's learned his lesson by now. Might even be willing to talk terms with us.
I'm sure you get a 5% discount on your
Thomas,
graveside fees.
Gather up your personals and we'll go talk to Reed together.
This is all happening so fast. Give me a little time to give this place a proper goodbye, yeah? Edgewater could use another mechanic. I'm not sure if I'm ready to step into that role, but I'm willing to try my best.
If you see Reed, let him know we're coming back.
Turn to Reed, return to unreliable.
Keep your wits about you.
Got power.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling.
Those people in Edgewater need you.
That's just it. I don't think they need me. What they need is a good mechanic to treat Bess right and change her compressors every now and again, but...
She really wants to leave.
But that can't always be me. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But... can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves from my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
I'm not in this Pravati, goodbye.
Oh. I thought...
Beat it!
Never mind, I got it. You won't see hide nor hair of me again. So long, Captain.
She should be happy I didn't give her the bullet. God damn, they're taking so long to dump her.
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship.
Only grown-ups on this ship.
I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
Better be light.
I could spend hours reflecting on the secret workings of the universe.
Look at his eyes, boys.
Who else in this colony
He's a
offers such
synth.
a relaxing pastime?
It's the time you to play Fallout 4.
So, tell me what's on your mind.
Join the Institute.
I excel at confessional listening.
I'd like to know something about those I'm flying with. What's your story?
Nothing too out of the ordinary. Just your run-of-the-mill vicar with a violently enthusiastic disposition.
Violently enthusiastic disposition. Seems like a person when he get drunk he just beat up people. Like his wife.
That's what my parents called it. I grew up in a pit of a town much like Edgewater. I was destined to be a laborer like my parents, but I was infected early with a need to solve the equation. My passion didn't sit well with them.
Why were you so passionate about it?
My parents, ironically. They internalized the precepts of scientism like no one I've ever known. They had a pure faith, a faith that brought joy to them regardless of the situation. I envied that. I wanted that peace. I thought if I became a vicar, I could find it. Or at the very least, find out why I lacked it.
Weren't they proud when you became a vicar at least?
They thought I was fighting the plan, should have accepted my lot. Some people pursue the clergy for power, prestige, but that was not me.
Tell me about the plan again.
The simple version is this. The force which we call the Grand Architect created the universal equation that underlies and defines everything in the universe. Everything flows from the equation, or in layman's terms, the grand plan. Is the Grand Architect a consciousness? A natural force? Did it create the equation on purpose? The answers to these questions don't really matter. The equation, the plan, is all that matters. Contentment is found by accepting one's role in the plan.
I have a feeling this is gonna be in the Outer Worlds 2, and it's gonna be all just one big misunderstanding or a mistake, just for a comical reasons. If you can't help but follow the plan, then everything you do is part of it, right?
The plan is not one rigid path. There are a variety of multitudes contained within it. Our paths have variance, but we'll end up adhering to it, whether we like it or not. Some choices make the path smoother, some rougher. You can even go outside the lines, but the further outside you go, it's like an unbreakable elastic band. It will only stretch so far before it snaps back. The further it is stretched, the more violent the eventual correction.
Seems quite trusting of you to just sign on without knowing anything about me.
I have run headlong into too many walls in my pursuit of the truth. This book is my last hope, and you were my only hope of getting it translated.
What if the book doesn't have the answers you're looking for?
I honestly don't know what I'd do. This quest has consumed me for the better part of my life. I fear there's nothing else left to me. What about you? What's your story?
I was a colonist on the Hope. A scientist named Vale saved me.
And how did he do that?
He stole my body from the Hope at the edge of the colony and taught me out.
Well, you do seem different than every other colonist. Let's pretend for the moment I believe you. What are you going to do now?
I'm turning him in.
Why would you turn on someone who saved you?
It's every person themselves had no right to bring me in this hellhole. I was living peacefully.
Some would say that's right in line with the core beliefs of the OSI. I tend to take a more compassionate view, but so be it.
We can talk with him more later on. Think it over and get back to you.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community.
Other things with the man of the people.
What can I do for you, Captain?
I'm installing the power regulator.
All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Do it. We are leaving the planet just to land in the Edgewater.
A communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
The good have been waiting to hear from him.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
Get to the point, Phineas.
What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Culkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Obsidian Games are great guys, and you know why? For one reason, they are not Bethesda games. Bethesda games have gone to shit, or maybe they've always been shit where you can do all the bad shit in. They're always forced to do one linear decisions regarding the story. Like, you know, kicking off the Pravati or just doing the bad stuff. You know, guys, we couldn't even kill Preston Garvey in Fallout 4. I'm never gonna forget that. And you having no option to kill Preston Garvey, it just sucks. Sucks the fun out of the game. That's why the Obsidian guys are making things better than Bethesda. Sometimes we wanna create chaos and watch the world burn. And Bethesda is not good for that. They just gotten worse over the years regarding that. Shit, Wizard, I think you have a problem. You're playing a dumb guy, not a evil psychopath. Or I could put a couple light years between me and Halcyon.
Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star. Look, I admire your optimism, but the sad truth is you're stuck here. You, me, and the rest of this colony. We're all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place.
So only the colony ships have skip drives?
By reviving the hope.
Fine.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology, years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
You want me to wear a cape?
Wrong matter of shroud, my slow-witted accomplice. This is, how to put it simply, a device that makes you look different, sound different. Briefly. The device has its limits, but it will allow you to blend in perfectly, and probably won't jeopardize your ability to have children. Will it? No, definitely not.
Children?
Probably, yes. Very simply, the holographic shroud uses biometric information contained on standard identity cartridges to generate a holographic projection around you.
People will actually fall for this, seems far-fetched.
Ha 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 ha! The beauty is they don't expect it. The shroud is the only one of its kind. We humans have a tendency to overlook the unexpected. Activate the disguise, walk past someone. What do they see? A figure dressed like a fellow employee. Don't act odd. They won't focus on you.
You mentioned this thing has limitations.
Only stands up to a casual scrutiny. Use it too long, bound to flicker, blur, something like that. Movement makes it more...
I don't even remember this thing.
Best used in moderation. When you see guards in your path you can't sneak past, for example. Maintain your distance. Act normal. No running, no jumping. Don't draw their attention. If they pay attention, they're more likely to notice flaws in the hologram.
What an gadget for this? Couldn't I just steal a uniform or something?
A change of clothes. What is this? Some old spy serial? What inattentive and brainless guard would be fooled by such a shabby disguise? The holographic shroud masks not only your clothes, but your face and fingerprints. It modulates your voice and sweetens your breath.
How the hell does a hologram sweeten your breath?
Science, that's how.
Science sounds like magic to me. I'll put to good use.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's
Wealth and
only
power.
interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Got it. So, return to read. What is that? Persuade +5. Plus eyeglasses. It was a sign. Adelaide deserters dreamed of an independent life without board oversight. You taught them an important lesson: never dream. I'm still not sure we got this 5% on the board. Transfer. Smell stuff, I'm gonna do that. Now, why does this thing say weight? I didn't get it. They should not have the weight like this, some other stuff.
Make yourself at home, Captain.
Holographic shroud. Level up, ding! The graphic shroud projected in the skies on you and your companions that gives you access to secret areas, provided you have a correct ID cartridge for that area. The secret areas are off limits on our personnel and otherwise result in being attacked on sight. Level 8. I don't want to miss any big lies. This doesn't seem super critical, but I haven't even seen the higher thing one. This is like the most interesting skill, really. Everything else just feel like min-maxing. Time dilation, location hits. You have unlocked the location hits effects for tactical time dilation. Hitting enemies in different locations during TDD maims or cripples those body parts. There are different locations to see different effects. Hits to the chest produce different effects when using different weapons. Unlock TDD location effects on 20 here. Perk number 4. Now it's pretty boring stuff at this point. This whole tier 1 area is a bunch of boring perks. Like, a lot of this could just be like literally just a single perk. We kinda need this thing to survive, because of difficulty, and we need this for convenience. 10% lower vendor prices. I guess we're gonna need money. A shotgun and a telescoping staff. What is his thing? His thing is intimidate, hack, and science. He has even I guess he's not with us. So when Parvati left, she taken the gear. She's still in pretty good condition. One moment, boys. I'm gonna get some water. Be back. What do we have here? Messages for Alex Hawthorne. Unread messages from Hugh Bedford. From Udom Wingman's Wingman Bedford to Alex Wingman Hawthorne. Subject: thank you. I forgot to mention in my previous message, Silmi, I'm mailing you a copy of my favorite serial, The Space Adventure of Singularity Steel. It's about a dashing space pirate with a heart of well steel. It's not exactly board approved, so don't you go showing it around to your spacer buddies. Hope it will amuse you while you're out adventuring. And some others of someone are entirely intentional. Archived messages from Hugh Bedford. Dearest Alex, I can't tell you how pleased I am to finally hear from you. Your message was hilarious. Delighted by your sense of humor and the tale of your hijinks. Hope your terminal will cooperate with for the foreseeable future. By the way, I was scraping Groundbreaker's comms network for tasty little tidbits, and noticed you declined to dock at Edward's landing pad and instead touched down in the wilderness. You rugged individualist, you. I only pray that idiot Thompson wasn't giving you any trouble. Anyway, I hope your meeting down on Terra 2 proves fruitful, and I look forward to corresponding with greater regularity. Your best friend, William. Another one. Alex, I don't know where you were raised, but I'd hazard to guess it may be in a barn. Because anyone with a modicum of decent rearing would know it's unforgivably rude to ignore the ardent, sincere messages from one's friends. Best Udon PS, please respond. Third one. Dear Alex, hello, hope this finds you well. It was a pleasure to see you in my office again last week. Once again, I'm terribly sorry about the impounding mix-up. How could it have happened second time? Terminals these days, I swear, dreadfully unreliable. Just like your ship. I hope you've given some thought to that thing we discussed, you know, about the Wells fellow. I'm so sorry to press, but I have that the strangest tickling feeling that you really do know him. And if you could just tell me where he is, well, it would be marvelous for our friendship, wouldn't it? Looking forward to seeing you again, Wingman. Your dear friend Udom. And the last one. Dear Alex, hello, Udom here, Udom Bedford. We met when I accidentally impounded your ship. My silly dead fingers embarrassing once again. It wasn't too terribly inconvenient for you, it was just a pleasure for me. And I tremendously appreciate your forbearance in not throttling me. You really are quite a good gentleman. I guess we'll read from the newest one to the oldest one. If you're in the Grand Baker's airspace as well as space, please don't hesitate to look me up. The Lost Hope Service Spectrum Vodka. Perhaps we could try even every color. You know, really tie one on. Let me know. Your new friend Udom. Yeah, that was the first one, that was the last one. Logs. Titled Shrink Ray. Captain Note. Something. Shrink Ray. I will remember this later. No better, Ada, remind me weekly to check this log until I tell you to stop. Yes, I mean continually. No, Ada, not if I'm dead. Why would you even ask me that? Back to my point. I saw in actuality with my own two eyes a subliminally powerful weapon in Vel's lab, just sitting there for the taking. If the grey hair were to look away or forget about it maybe, or if I had asked a smidgen more nicely. He called it a shrink ray, but wouldn't let me test that claim after I lost my temper. Said he was inspired to create the thing by the achievements of other scientists who dared to push the boundaries of human knowledge and decency laws. I had heard rumors of fantastical weapons like this one, weapons that push the boundaries of the mind and science cutting edge, but I figured they were just stories, to be honest. Laying eyes on Vel's shrink ray firsthand is enough to make a fella wonder. There's more to the rumors, more to be had. Alex Hawthorne. Weapons from the Void. As those the science weapons. The log entered 2, titled Hammer Power. The last time I got sloshed, I was imbibing the Lost Hope on the Groundbreaker. Look up, Udom was really free with the drinks. He seemed like an okay fellow. I shamelessly but subtly eavesdropped on the two Madrets yammering on about a mad scientist some years back who claimed he'd made a huge discovery that would change the fate of the colony. Like none of us have heard that one before, but here is the good part. The Madrets said the mad scientist kept yelling about a hammer's power or something similar. I think that's one of the strongest weapons in the game. The science hammer from the Groundbreaker. A strange weapon with a special power created by a crazy lobcoat. Sure fits the bill. It could be another one of the weapons that inspired Wells. Groundbreaker was the colony ship that was converted into a space station. Log entry 3, titled Black Market Leads. Why won't Wells just give the shrink ray to me? Blast him to the depths of the labyrinth on Tartarus and back. Let the record show I did apologize for shutting him down the road 5 times, but Architect be damned, it's just sitting there, neglected and gathering dust. Should have commandeered it and thanked him without asking permission or breaking expensive equipment when he said it wasn't ready yet. At that, even if it were, he couldn't entrust it to someone like me. What does that even mean, I ask? That I'm not trustworthy enough, that I'd use it to wipe out the good, hardworking folks of the colony like some sort of moralist psycho? Moralist. Admit to maintaining some questionable associates, but I follow a strict code of me, myself and mine. What's not to respect in that? Exactly. Now I have to wait until Wells forgets or thinks he misplaced it. Meanwhile, I have been tracking down additional rumors pertaining to others of these science weapons throughout Halcyon. If those hold true, my next step will be to check with the black market merchants on the Groundbreaker and in Fallbrook. I actually got 4K experience just doing this stuff. I think the holographic shower thing is automatic. So repairs are actually cheaper on the workbench. Five to repair what we're carrying right now, and the inventory requires 7. It's like about 4% more. Shower, toilet, and sink. Doesn't kill you, gives you tetanus, Old Saber. So the stuff we find are gonna be automatically put into the ship as we enter the ship. We did find this in his area. Index of banned literature. Part 1, various qualifying considerations. Part 2, principal rules of reserve management. Part 3, morals and maxims of banning unethical literature. Part 4, proof of the ground architect and predestination, refudiation, or titles listed here within. Part 5, consequences of mind and the will of man led astray. Part 6, official list of banned titles. Part 7, prerequisites for advancing investigation, outing, penalizing of offenders. Some heavy armor here. Tossable trading cards. In mint condition, most of these cards represent players from the fastest hammers and the tile backers. The art of science in tossball. Possible to put down order of scientific acquire, office or literature. This endorsement has been approved. On to Cleo's Darlings. Signed by Seymour Whitlock, who held the record for most on the field fatalities for 3 consecutive seasons. Doctrinal Status 539 of Equity and Equations. These textbooks have been out of print for almost half a century. The margins are filled with scribbled notes and many passages have been underlined. Some pages have come loose, the glue now yellowed and cracked along the spines. General Maximilian de Soto, Volume 1. The scribblings on the original pages are utterly illegible to anyone except Vicar Maximilian de Soto. That's his name. Petunia plant. This is not Petunia. Photo of Parvati's father. What the hell? What the hell is this doing here? We never even landed on the ship. Game. Seeing this shit wizard? I guess Dev thought nobody would not let her on the ship. I guess she was on a ship a couple of times, but we never really officially let her on the ship. So this thing kick me was actually for his room. Okay, for a prank, Sam Ward designed for a week before Ada noticed and pointed it out to the Gentile unit, who placed it on the unit, however, remains a mystery. The robot thing is crazy good because I think didn't really require any gear to be good. This is Vicar's room, Parvati's room. Parvati's never even been allowed to be on the ship, so it's kind of like cringe. This room should have been closed without Parvati even being on the ship. It's like a huge oversight. I'm triggered. There's no response from the automechanical unit. The serial number etched in this chassis includes the letter SAM. Looks like an advanced model. The cleaning machine. Well, non-operational sanitation and maintenance of mechanical and unreliable. If you can get it running again, it may prove useful. Ask Ed about it. Let's talk a little bit more with Vicar.
I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral. I'm sure you know what that's like. Something
His eyes have
vexing you,
changed.
Captain?
Vicar, you're out of my crew. I want you off this ship. It's exactly what we're gonna do with Parvati. We're gonna let her on the ship and then kick her off the ship. And that's how her stuff will make sense on the ship. Perfect. We'll go talk to her and let her know that we changed our mind, and then we'll kick her off the ship. Perfect. Terra 2. An idyllic terrestrial planet, Halcyon wealth is elite live in the capital city Byzantium, while the colon laborers live in a corporate-owned township along the frontier.
We are now.
Spacer's Choice Travel Advisor. Welcome to the system map. Here you can also see all the planets in the system as well as some spatial points of interest that you may have discovered. You can fly your ship to any location that you have unlocked, though some landing bases require special codes and keys before they allow you to land there. Moving between planets is considered extremely dangerous and all employees are encouraged to remain home or at work.
Orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
I wonder if the companions even have any dialogue in the new stuff. Probably not. A little bit thirsty, a little bit hungry, and a little bit sleepy. Running out of salt tuna. So we can see his skills, but doesn't it shows us exactly what we get from him. I guess we're gonna get depending what his skills are. Okay, we get Intimidate. We both Intimidate, Hack, and Science. We don't actually have to put it far anymore, I think. What is this tuna made of again? Rats.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water.
Adelaide won't come back to town, but her followers will.
That's good enough for me. Adelaide and I have a history. Was unlikely she'd ever come back. But hope springs eternal. We are in your debt. I am authorizing you for a discount on all official Spacer's Choice products, courtesy of the people of Edgewater.
Mm-hmm. Wait, there's something I've been meaning to ask. We got board reputation here.
By all means.
You have your workers back. What happens now?
This whole fiasco is not one I am keen on repeating. I was too hard on my own workers. I pushed them to their breaking point.
Good for you.
With more hands at the cannery, I expect productivity will rise. I expect we'll grow. And I expect I can ask corporate to send us some more medicine. We'll survive, one way or another.
I wonder if Parvati would have commented on this if she was here. Thomas Kemp. He works here. Let's party then. He's not home.
Thanks again for helping me out.
When you get a workshop?
Just between you and me, Boss Thompson's got a touch of rancor against Parvati. Said he wanted someone reliable in the workshop. So here I stand, I suppose.
She lost the workshop as well. Tough luck.
Friend of mine died a couple weeks back. Still ain't past it.
I don't know what you did to talk some sense into Zoe, but I appreciate it.
Can't tell if you're pleased to be back in town.
I work in the constable's office now. I'm not allowed to look pleased.
Guess that's a good thing.
Beats working at the cannery.
I've got nothing on my bounty board. That's a good feeling.
What, no Radiant quest system?
Almost lost a finger in the cannery today.
I think we got 5% with a board from taking the medicine to that shady character. And 5% from, I guess, helping the town.
Nothing I can do about that.
So where is Parvati if she's no longer working at the workshop? Maybe she became an alcoholic.
Zoe told me you talked her into coming back. Now we can get back to watching The Masked Marketeer together. Something I can help you with?
We're getting along.
Zoe's back, so at least I got someone to talk to.
Oh, I almost forgot. I'm contractually obligated to recite company slogans to any visitors. Plague got you feeling woozy? Get yourself boozy with Spacer's Choice.
I feel like chatting.
Go ahead.
What's your story?
I don't see how that's any of your business.
We need 26 persuade for this, huh? There's no need to be rude.
And there's no need for you to pry either.
26, huh? What if I told you I just got shot in space by a crazy scientist?
Ugh, is this the start of a joke? If you want me to laugh at your jokes, it's a 3-drink minimum.
I'm not joking, my escape pod landed in the hills on top of a guy.
Look, I don't know what you're blathering about. If you took a blow to your skull, you really should settle down with some zero-G. Anyhow, whatever happens outside the walls is not my business. Only deserters and marauders wander out there, and I cannot tell you which I revile more. My world is these 4 walls, that door, and a row of mugs that need cleaning.
It almost sounds like you're afraid to go outside.
Let me make something clear. Spacer's Choice has been real good to me. The town's been real good to me. I start gallivanting around outside the walls, poking around in places I shouldn't be, learning things I've got no right to know. People will talk. Won't ever catch me asking about the world outside. Else the town's gonna say Amelia's gone soft. That Amelia's pondering desertion. I don't want that.
Do you get shut down this hard in real life as well? I don't even bother trying, McConnell. I don't even do small talk. Imagine you'd want to get out of town, what with the plague and all.
Keep it down, will you? We don't talk about the PLAYGE. Not here. And if you're smart, you won't mention it anywhere. I've said enough. People come here to drink their problems away. If they wanted to face their problems, they'd go see you, Vic.
They're going to have to learn to fend for themselves now, Amelia.
How far are we off from 26 persuasion? We need 1 point. I guess we can be persuasive if we put those eyeglasses on.
Town's been humming with power. Somebody must have been down in the old plant. Go ahead.
I've been asking around. No one seems to know anything about a Hope.
I don't see how that's any of your business.
I'm not trying to judge, I'm just curious.
You're the first to ask after me in some time. I'll give you that. But I don't have a story to share. My family's worked Spacer's Choice for 2 generations, and I've lived in Edgewater just about all my life. Wanted to work in the sciences once upon a time. Would you believe it? That was a wild fancy. Glad I disabused myself.
So you had a dream about being a scientist. What happened?
What happened, you ask? What always happens when you're dreaming? I woke up. I just didn't have the brains for it. Asked too many questions. Wasn't suited to the work. So I did the right thing and worked the life I was always meant to live. Now that I'm behind a bar, I can ask all the questions I want. Important ones. Like, when are you gonna pay your tab? And would you like another round of cold, refreshing Zero-G?
She's making me thirsty. Science 5 and dumb. That's queer talk. If I can be a scientist, anybody can.
Don't talk to me that way, please. Spent many years disabusing myself of that notion. Don't need you putting it back in my head. Lab work ain't for me. Never was. Never will be. Spacer's Choice put me where I belong, and for that, I am grateful.
You've been scrubbing dishes all your life?
What's wrong with that? It's good, honest work. Pots and pans don't scrub themselves. Glasses don't fill themselves either. Unless you're in Byzantium. I hear everything's automated there. Not that I'll ever find out.
Sounds like Spacer's Choice took care of you.
They did. They gave me a life. Gave me a purpose. This is where I belong.
Thanks for the story.
Not so fast. I told you about my life. Your turn to tell me about yours. So, what's your story?
Not one I'm willing to share.
Suit yourself.
This guy's literally been drinking here the entire game. Never seen him work a single time. You just hear this Winslow guy just drinking all day, every day, all the time.
Sure are a lot of people walking the streets these days. But sometimes I have trouble telling them apart.
How's the hand?
Numb to the bone thanks to Zero-G Brew. Zero-G Brew. It's an ale that's good for what ails you.
Take care. I guess somebody has to be alcoholic in this place. Henry work here. Looks like more people than ever before here. So everybody's back except Adelaide.
Another day at the cannery.
Adelaide didn't want to return because of Reed. But where the hell is what's her name? Parvati?
Work your jaw on some Spacer's Chaw. Music to my ears.
She wasn't back her place. Maybe she lost her place. This thing has dropped down to 2400. It was like 4500. We got 39% discount here. We got a perk and the thing, yeah. This costs 4. Ah, that's actually a sell. Repair costs are still bizarre high. They had messed up repair costs even in Fallout New Vegas. So where is Parvati when you tell her to go away? It's almost like the game didn't expect that to happen.
I don't want any trouble.
It said she was going to distribute some medicine to those who needed it.
Esther's got medication? How? Did the boss get a new shipment? I'm sorry, it's just I thought we couldn't spare the medicine. Nope, I'm sorry. I can't accept help from Esther. If I deserved treatment, I wouldn't be here.
Suit yourself.
I appreciate you telling me, leastways.
Maybe we missed her in this place here. Maybe she works in the cannery now. Thomas Kemp. Isn't this supposed to be like her house, or maybe whoever works at the workshop lives here? I think it might have bugged because her stuff kinda teleported in the ship. It's weird stuff. Now I'm even more curious where she is. She seemed to she got demoted. I don't see her anywhere. I wanna get her into the ship so I can kick her out the ship. So her stuff in our ship at least makes sense. Maybe we really broke her by telling her to that we don't want her on the ship. I don't think anybody would do that, really. Maybe the game didn't have that respawn. This game looks so good. What was its downfall? They released it as an Epic exclusive for like a year. This is actually the game that made me install Epic. And I'm still feeling dirty about it. But I bought it on Steam later as well. Where the hell is Parvati? People didn't like the game was short, but it got in expansions, and they didn't like it couldn't be modded. Because target audience was literally Bethesda players.
Don't make me report you.
I appreciate what you've done for us.
Well, something I've been meaning to ask you.
By all means.
Where the fuck is Parvati?
your rations yet?
I remember if you didn't take her, she would be in this place here, but she is not right now. I'm curious to know what happened to her. Apparently, if you refuse her to join the crew, she gets removed from the game. I guess they didn't want to write some story for her, what happens after. But this is bizarre because they put her things in the ship, and they don't even lock her cabin, and she was never on the ship. That's a huge oversight. You at least have an option to close the cabin. Can you do it? Shit, you can. Nice. She probably offed herself. Okay, let's talk to Ada about Sam. So Sam was like the first very strong companion I remember from back in the day. Because he's a robot and it just comes stacked compared to the other guys.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
I am in the mood for some entertainment.
Certainly, Captain. What would you like to hear?
Shame she's not like that android from Subverse. Kinda reminds me of that one, but this one is a computer. Ada, play my favorite song.
Now playing a Spacer's Choice advertisement jingle.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice.
Thanks.
My pleasure, Captain.
Ada, tell me a joke.
My violence inhibitors are a joke. No, really. I only keep them enabled because of how funny they are.
That's enough for now.
As you wish, Captain. I must comply with all direct orders.
Know anything about that auto mechanical gathering dust in Jensen's closet?
The unit is a cleaning SAM. Hawthorne brought it on board some cycles ago, I'm sure with the intent to modify it. But I've never seen it up and running. Alex likely recorded progress notes detailing his efforts to modify Sam. If you check the terminal in your captain's quarters, we may be able to determine what work remains in order for Sam to properly operate.
Got a minute to talk?
I have lots of minutes. Many minutes. Unlimited minutes, perhaps. Providing an adequate power source, I can function indefinitely.
What if I don't have a power source? What if you don't have a power source?
I prefer to think of it as being in a state of slumber, perhaps for an indefinite duration of time. Do you think that is what it's like for the colonists on the Lost Hope?
Don't try to change the subject.
As the organics say, I wouldn't dream of it. Because I can't. Dream, you know.
You can sleep, but you can't dream.
I can run repeating periods of altered consciousness, during which several primary functions are powered down, but background processes continue running, for maintenance purposes. I cannot yet simulate images, ideas, emotions, or sensations during this maintenance.
Yet?
Captain Hawthorne suggested I would enjoy such an experience, and should periodically attempt the simulation. As you may be aware, Captain Alex Hawthorne was a smuggler of some repute. I failed to predict the likely outcome of his reckless behavioral patterns. I should have predicted that. In our travels together, Alex liked to pass time by, as he called it, tinkering to improve my design.
Have there been other captains of the ship?
If you mean, was Captain Hawthorne my first? Yes, he was.
Let's go with something else.
How can I be of assistance?
I'd like to learn more about the colony.
What part of the colony would you like to discuss?
Terra 2.
Where in Terra 2?
Emerald Vale and Edgewater.
Edgewater is the sparkling county seat of Emerald Vale, or it was when first built. Since then, neglect and time have worn away her shiny veneer. The town is near the coordinates where Captain Hawthorne died. It would not be unfortunate if something, like say a plague, were to wipe Emerald Vale from the face of the planet.
What do you think of the townspeople?
You mean the ones who did not answer my distress call with medical assistance, but instead came to issue my injured captain a parking ticket? I'm sure they are wonderful humans who don't deserve to be wiped out by starvation or a devastating plague.
How is Edgewater faring since we left it?
Since you diverted power to Edgewater, the botanical lab shut down, and the deserters were forced to return to town. Meanwhile, the cannery's output increased, enabling the town's population to prosper. Thank you for nothing, Captain.
She wanted everybody to die down there. What did you have had me done? Kill everyone?
I cannot say. First, I need to adjust my memory interpretation sensors, but I think my answer is yes.
I want to ask about somewhere else.
Of course. What part of the colony would you like to discuss?
So we can talk about the Groundbreaker.
We're cleared to dock with the Groundbreaker if that's your desired destination. If we're going there, please be sure all docking forms have been filed in triplicate and fees have been paid. The Mardettes take their docking laws quite seriously.
Can you take care of that for us, right? You can take care of that for us, right?
I can, yes. Let me add that to my list of 1,435,498 tasks I am simultaneously executing in order to run our ship.
Great, thanks. Okay. Oh, and do it without the lip.
Order does not compute. Nevertheless, I will endeavor to execute my current and future tasks without lip.
Give me the spiel on the Groundbreaker.
The Groundbreaker was Halcyon's original colony ship. It has since been repurposed as a service station in the Lagrange point of the system. Freighters often deliver or pick up goods from the Groundbreaker en route to other destinations. The city ship hosts an array of cargo bays, factories, housing sections, and more. Many of Halcyon's companies maintain office spaces with stationed representatives in what is considered a truly neutral territory within the system. I have filed the required docking forms in triplicate, and fees have been paid.
Talking about something else.
How can I be of assistance?
Yeah,
What part
we
of the
can discuss
colony
about
would you
Monarch
like to
and
discuss?
Phineas Orbital Lab.
Ah, yes. As Dr. Wells is a wanted outlaw, he built his laboratory into an asteroid. Orbital destinations can be challenging to land on. His more so than most.
Why is that?
The outlaw scientist known as Dr. Phineas V. Wells has taken a measure of precautions to make the lab undetectable to those hunting him. Even knowing the location, my systems resist my orders to go where I instruct them.
What do you know about Phineas?
There is a bounty on his head, one with a markedly high reward amount. Shall I engage the laser weapons system?
Make it so, Ada.
I shall happily comply with your order, just as soon as we have a laser weapons system.
No weapons on the ship.
Of course. What part of the colony would you like to discuss?
Monarch.
Where in Monarch?
So there's a Stellar Bay and Cascadia.
Ah, Monarch, the armpit of the Halcyon system. Her last functioning port town is Stellar Bay. Well, that is if you don't count Sublight's Smuggler's Port at Fallbrook.
Why is Monarch being blockaded?
I believe it has something to do with the planet being an uninhabitable wilderness and a lawless land with no corporate presence. You may wish to survey the residents in Stellar Bay for additional data points.
Smuggler's Port?
It's Sublight run for the purpose of shipping contraband, and before you ask, I don't know the coordinates, so I can't dock us there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be here.
Let's actually create an autosave there.
Yes, you caught me ruminating again. Guilty as charged. What's occupying your thoughts?
Tell me again about a book we picked up that's in French.
Baconu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
Remind me, what are your thoughts on the Philosophists?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the Philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
Any ideas where we can find someone who speaks French in this colony?
I've been thinking on that. There's a former infamous Philosophist scholar who fled Terra 2 some years ago. He's an expert on Baconu. He's also who told me of the journal's presence in Emerald Vale. If anyone in this colony could translate that book, it would be him.
Seriously? Only one guy in this whole colony that can translate French?
The only one I'm aware of. I suppose we could always just ask random passers-by if they are fluent in it.
Your sarcasm is duly noted and will be reflected on your review.
1,000 pardons, my good captain. I thought we were engaging in witty repartee. Now, as far as tracking down this scholar, we should start on the Groundbreaker. It's where I'd go if I wanted to get off Terra 2. Great place to pick up a ride to Hephaestus, Scylla, even Monarch. All I need is access to a data cartridge from the security terminal. Their easily hackable system keeps a registry of all crew manifests for both arrivals and departures.
He is skilled in hacking. How will a crew manifest help us track down your scholar friend? How is it a simple Wigger happens to be such a highly skilled hacker?
Before I transferred to Edgewater, I had a wealth of time to develop certain, secular skills during my years serving a particular penitentiary flock. I meditated, led sermons, provided guidance to the inmates as needed, of course. I also played prison yard tossball and taught myself a bit about computronic security systems.
How will a crew manifest help us track down our scholar friend?
I'll comb the last 6 months of departure manifest to track the Philosophist's off-world destination.
I don't think about it. Let's leave the conversation. The Empty Man. Max believes the book you retrieved from him in Emerald Vale holds the key to his alignment. He has requested your help in tracking down someone who can decipher its contents.
By verity, by strength. What are we contemplating today?
Let's talk about that thing, you know, that thing with a thing that you want to do.
Of course. Are you ready to break into security on the Groundbreaker?
That's the plan. That's it. Search term SAM. First SAM result. Experimental note. Don't forget you found the Scarlet Centurion maintenance automechanical Emerald Whales scrap heap during your last job. Should not be too difficult to get it up and running. With a few key modifications, it can envision a combat cable variant. Some might say a clean, mean killing machine. Should be fun. Second one, removal of factory standard part suit steeper was successful. Delivery of combat modifier replacement part acid steeper has been delayed. Progress setback estimated now to be a solid 3 months. Not like I have more pressing matters to attend to. How about I do? Third result. I'm giving up hope on delivery. The part is lost in transit. It's not turning up anytime soon. But good news. I heard from a fellow who knows a gal who knows the broker who overcharged me for the information regarding the location of an acid steeper. I can filch. The part was sent to an all-storage facility in Roseway. I sure never thought I'd go back to that pit. Good thing Auntie abandoned it years ago. I'll pick it up following this next pit stop back to Emerald Vale. Wells wants me to chaperone some person of interest. Details to come later. So I have to activate this thing. Okay. Guess we're gonna go to the Groundbreaker, but it'll be first thing next time. I'm gonna watch a couple episodes of Walking Dead and try to fall asleep. So we can save on the ship, Well, that's it, boys, for tonight. Thanks for watching, and good night. See you next time.